Chapter 1, To Survive Daily Life. Dramatic. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was with her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Maybe this guy should have like a drill sergeant voice. What's a drill sergeant sound like? Attention! Sometimes if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. That's like an old-timey general. You know, we're gonna go with that one. That's fun. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. We know what this guy's like in the sack. Oh boy.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is their mission anyway? Exactly.
Stupid!
Idiot, way to look out. No, fuck. I'm dyslexic. That's my excuse. Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should just take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else, right?
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around something with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check the stupid rules already. Makaro Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Leon and the word stupid. I kinda like Leon. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Night times from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restriction, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, I don't like that. That means they're going to change the game up as I'm playing. Ooh boy, I'm small brain. I'm a small, smooth brain. I need one set of rules to follow. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same squirming expressions on everyone else's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well, then why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like we saw before, I don't think he'd respawn. I think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Hi. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened and will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I'd also wager she's also talking about what being blackened means. Because that's a pretty out there term too. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's just forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should all stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. He probably does browse r/I'm very smart a lot. Fucking Bakugan, motherfucker.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever the fuck you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch?
You want to throw
Who do
down?
you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch!
you. Bam. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Damn, Mondo fucking knocked this motherfucker out. That's probably a concussion right there. Brain touched the skull. That's how you knock someone out. You gotta shake the head hard enough so the brain touches the skull. And it's not good. Don't do it. Don't try that on any person, please. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I right now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check on the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. We have the transcript now. Thank God. Yep. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Alright, let's see here. True bullets, map, presents? Do I have any presents? Oh, this is going to be a while. I'm just going to say I don't have any presents. Important card. Let's see here. 5'3". Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm taller than this guy. Oh, damn, this is a tall boy. 6'1". Dang. Damn, this guy's even taller. 6'2". This guy's 5'9". He's average. This guy's 5'7". With a 59-inch chest. Dang. 6 feet on the dot. You don't know who she is. What her ultimate is. Alright. Let's see here. There's something about her eyes that's mildly unsettling. It's not just me, right? Like, there's just something about her. I don't know if it's like the dead look that everyone has in their eyes. And just maybe her eyelashes and mascara accentuate that feature. I'm not sure. But something about her eyes freaks me the fuck out. Okay. Let's go through my personal favorites right now. Mondo. I like him. Leon's pretty alright. Hifumi, I just like making fun of him. Yasuhiro, no opinion really. Sayaka, I like her. She's got a big role to play. Kyoko, I like her too. She's the reasonable one. Hina, I like her. She's cute. She's real cute. Not gonna lie, she's real cute. Toko, kind of on the fence about. Like, I get people like her. I know people like her, and they're really shy. Except she's like amplified to like times 10. Sakura scares me. Celeste also scares me, but in a different way. But I also like Celeste. Junko scares me in a different way. Chihiro, I like Chihiro. Chihiro has done nothing wrong so far, has said nothing wrong. Chihiro seems chill. Everyone else seems to like Chihiro. Who do I think dies first? Hifumi? Probably Hifumi. That's what I'm betting. I'm betting Hifumi. I'm gonna bet Bakugan over here lives a lot longer than anyone wants him to. That's what I'm betting. Or Hiro. Hifumi or Hiro are the ones that are gonna die. That's my bet. Hifumi or Hiro. Yeah, those are my bets. Okay. What's this? What's this? Uh-oh. Okay. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Oh. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped here? Wait, I want to look at the camera though. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. I really need to... I need to work on putting names to faces. That's what I need to work on. Which one's Toko? Toko. Right. She does seem like a placeholder right now, but I feel like she's like the placeholder that also lives a bit longer. No. Ooh, keys. This must be the key to my room. There's my name written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Nice! What did I just pick up? What did I just pick up? What? What's that? Maybe it's a currency used for the store when that gets unlocked? There was a store. Some kind of monitor. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure to not lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime." So you have to shower before nighttime happens? That's kind of infuriating. Also, the bathroom in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Only the girls' rooms? Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit. That's kind of like... that's like real, traditional, old-school 1920s bullshit. Right? The fucking gender norms and all that. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab would do the job, girls. Oh, gee, thanks. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Oh, gee, thanks. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Can we check the trash now? Let's check the trash again. Yeah, it's the paper I watered up and threw away. Nice. Let's check the bathroom. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Use the key you have, dingus. Not gonna use the key. Can I not use... tab to observe the room you're in. R to exit the hallway. A and D. Okay. So... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I have a few other things I can interact with. Metal plate. Metal plate. Metal Gear. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? For now I should look around the room. What else is there to look at? Did I not? Oh. Aha. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new, still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Take it with you. Take it with you, you bitch. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be punished. Will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Let's go. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. There was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, damn.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
I like her. I like her a lot. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. What? Dang, really? Fucking, we're stuck here forever, and they're gonna fucking murder each other, and she's already asking me out on our first date? Damn, she was fast.
You see. That's good. Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? What the fuck happened there? God damn, my mic got unplugged. Whoop. My bee. God, I hope that wasn't too long. I hope it didn't die for too long. Oh boy. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Well, we're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Nice! This is one of those monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that next thing. On the thing next. Ugh. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Anything else I can interact with? That might be... I'm not gonna go wandering around, I'm just gonna wait here patiently. Okay. How you doing, Sayaka?
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Which one do we pick on? What did you want to ask me? What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. I really like, Sayaka. Is it stupid? Well, I'm gonna experience just how stupid it is in this entire game. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. You're not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Oh boy, I think. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, It just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Mikado, Sayaka, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone else here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. I don't think this voice fits him all that well. Yeah, we'll figure it out. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone gathered in the dining hall.
Okay! It looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Man, look at fucking Mondo. He's so fucking cool.
hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
Hmm.
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aw.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wondered where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to live. Leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible ways. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. There's no way she's dead right off the bat, right? There's no way she's dead. We don't even know her ultimate yet. I refuse to believe she's dead. Darn it, Kyoko, you really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being like a real jackass right now. You know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Mikado, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? It's been 2 minutes since you made that declaration of yourself. It's been 2 minutes. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. I don't know what that says. I don't read or speak Russian. I think that's Russian. It looks like Russian. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. She's done jack shit. She just declared that she was an assistant. That's all she did. Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of chit-chatting here. Oh, I can't actually talk to them. Details are key. Details are key. Should I start looking at the details? Again? Clock. Monitor. Camera. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so we are just missing one. I'll find a point where I break down every sentence. Okay. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Bakugan and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Well, which one's Taka again? Which one's Taka? Taka. Military man. Taka. Right. Alright, let's see what Bakugan did. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see,
Okay, let's talk about Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century! I found there was exactly one room for each person! Fucking genius man over here. Damn. What a fucking genius. Give this man a fucking Nobel Prize. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have already been assigned. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier was, in fact, mine.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are like totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, I better have... Well, Dave... Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor S student?
Got it!
Oh, you know, that's not Honor S student, that's Honor Stutter student. That is. That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the school and double-checking the windows and the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could, like, get any of those metal crates to, like, come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This, like, sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna, like, do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. You have to go through this whole entire fucking time. This is fucking dumb.
You see,
Oh my god. Hina, Sakura, and Mondo, what are they on? We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find anything. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was as hard. It was hard as, like, metal. Genius man right here.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, well, it is metal. Anyway,
This sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I can just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Celeste, Toko, and
Let's
Hifumi.
see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you, thinking? Just sitting around in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Damn. Fuck, dog. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, all the stress is bad for your skin, Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Oh dear God. I went and had a look around at the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess you don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Starved for now, but even without that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can't just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think you have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. How did you know that already? At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from anywhere? From nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, eat you or anything, right? Eat her? I am so uncomfortable. I immediately became so uncomfortable just now. I went from fucking 0 to 100 in the uncomfortable scale. Holy shit. What do you mean by that? And when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? I hate this kid. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accept the reality of our situation? Yo! Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
but...
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. It's fucking jamming up my vibe. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. I don't like the idea of that.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill. Everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's been going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You don't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If he wants to leave, you just have to kill him.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations don't actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get really worried and anxious.
Really?
We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little Gothel Alita said. Without something like that, we're all just going to self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I'm gonna take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I can't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their own private rooms. Man, keeping track of all these voices is a trip. Dear God. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. These aren't even good voices. None of them are consistent. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check in the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom sure locks on them, right? Knockity knockity. Alright, time to open it up. Rattle rattle. No use. It really is locked. Oh, hi there. Bzz, wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot, bear, ghost. What are you doing here? What? Makoto Naegi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. I need to stop doing voices. I can feel my throat like tensing up every time as I go on. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, you can't read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? What is that supposed to mean? Well, it's not that it's pointless, but I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. I'm confused. Let's see, what did you miss? You missed, Kyoko came back, and she was like, hey, yo, what up, y'all? I got a map, and then they're all like, yo, what the fuck we going to do? And I was like, well, not much we can do, and, Gothel leader girl is like, Celeste, she was like, yo, I'm fucking outie. I've accepted the situation we're in. I want to take a shower before the water cuts off, so I'm fucking outie. And from there, people started leaving, and now we're checking the bathroom, and the bathroom door isn't locked, but the door just won't fit into the door frame, apparently.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the door knob and lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. I just stopped doing voices. I'm gonna kill my voice. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not so lucky at all.
bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. You're not even gonna fucking shower or anything? Gross. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Bedtime. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Ooh, Monokuma Theater. Interesting. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Oh boy. Apparently it's the morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hey there, Mr. Army Man.
Hey!
Good morning, Mikado. Good morning. Yes, good morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, so make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Probably is. Which one is she? She is none of these over here. Nope. She is Toko Champu. Ah, she's right next door. I missed that. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. No bing bong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. What's this favor? I'm just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She's 100% psychic at this point. She keeps saying the same line. She keeps saying the same. She's definitely in our heads. And we're really so easy to predict. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, I've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally trying to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god.
Hey,
We went to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Are you gonna follow me? Is that what's gonna happen? She's not following. Which way is the gym? Laundry.
hey,
Okay. Straight to the gym then, I guess. Help Speak Academy. Hey! How's it going, Toko? Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
what's your
What do
problem?
you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two other people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I like Hina. I like her a lot. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. I'm not really liking Toko.
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. I like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey,
Yeah, Amy,
Makoto.
go to the gym. I'm gonna nitpick at every single character that I come across. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. What are you up to?
yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. You have so many scars. I don't think that's healthy. We have to find some way. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However,
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Like, oh no, are those just veins? Are those just veins? Or are those scars? I can't tell. You know what? I'm not one to judge. Store? Oh, I can go into the store. Oh fuck, it's got a fucking gachapon. Now what's up, Junko?
Hi.
Oh, please don't smile at me like that. Please don't smile at me like that. Oh no. God, them some veiny ass legs then. Oh my god. She can fucking crush a watermelon. She can fucking crush 20 watermelons with legs like that. Oh, is this just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Mikado, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
What? His assistant? What is that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. We don't kink shame here. Anyway, if you don't mind... And she just leaves. Let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. I want to check out the shop. Monitors. School store. Japanese/Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Nice! Get 3 coins. I'm assuming the coins are for this gachapon machine. Or this vending machine. Vending machine. I guess it must be a school store then. Aha! Smash it. Don't smash it. What's this? What's this? Oh, maybe if we turn the knob, the prize will come out. I want to learn more about it real quick. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have, and if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you can win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chances of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook to continue, or to review your prizes. Continue? Where did continue come from? Would you like to try your hand? Yes, I would. Alright, dump all three in, why not? Cool. It's a shrimp? Oh, that's all, okay. Well, maybe that wasn't the best idea. Oh well. I should try to get going. Yeah, don't look like there's anything else here. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Which way's the gym? This way. The gate is shut tight. Oh, I have to do to open it. Here we go. Might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Well, my first guess would be that big sword right there. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. Completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and all that gold stuff got all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little bit. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could release for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. God, what a bunch of cuties. Let's see, anything else I can observe? All kinds of stuff. What's this? A helmet. Oh, nice! Another coin! Each of these individual things. A plaque. Commemorate some kind of championship. Gold statue of Buddha. Why something like that on display? Are these gyroids from Animal Crossing? Terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of things you put in high school gym. Nice! Anything else? No. Nothing else. Okay. What you gotta say, Sayaka? I know I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about.
Sorry.
Now I was the one who invited you to come with me too. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh? Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. You know? I don't know, like, hold hands a little bit. You know? Like, stare into each other's eyes. We hold hands. And, I don't know, maybe, like, kiss a little? I mean, what? No one? I didn't say that. What? Excuse me? What? What? You're crazy. I didn't say anything like that. What? We can just stare off into space. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Yeah, what is that? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star for as long as I can remember. A really real star, a hot ball of burning gases. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I can feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream, and it's already working, as we've seen in previous text, dialogue involving Makoto and his thoughts on whenever Sayaka smiles. That's another motif that's happening with her smile. Literary analysis. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even so— oh, I accidentally skipped that. Even it meant that some things weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dream, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I want. Or what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young. So they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She's worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get to where she is now. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Nice sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Meizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go talk to Sayaka. Hey Sayaka, knockety knockety. Ding dong ding bong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. I should talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, spend some time with her. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of the day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka? Yes, definitely. Oh goddamn it! I gotta fucking go through my whole list. Okay, where is it? I got one. I got an thing somewhere in here. Oh dear God! Up, pretty hungry caterpillar. Give. God damn it! I didn't know this was gonna become a fucking dating simulator. What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess I was kind of formal, but... because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. Did that consume the caterpillar? Because if she just gave it back, that'd be great. She was like, nah fam. God damn it. I shouldn't have used those 3 coins on that one gachapon, should I? I should have spaced those out, shouldn't I? God fucking damn it. God damn it.
But that's why.
Okay. Alright. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved that you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. Oh, so more coins just reduce the chance of getting reduce the chance of getting the same present, so you just get a new present if you put more coins in. I probably should have read the instructions clearer. Should have paid more attention. I know how you feel, but you being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softened my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. I forgot there was a gachapon machine in Smash Melee. Holy shit, dog. I forgot about that. That's bringing back memories. Holy shit. That's some old school shit. God. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Ooh, she had a crush. Nani? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do still remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been. What is this about? What is this? What am I doing here? Am I making up the narrative as I go, or is there a correct answer here? I'm gonna say heron. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh
Even bigger than that, like a heron bigger than it'd have to be. A huge bird wanted to school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been, but it had to be a crane. So there is a right answer.
no! Okay.
Crane! It walked straight into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school, and you helped find its way out. Well, only because I was in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm the crane, you see? I've come to return that favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But-
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I want to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Real perfect for a nice rom-com. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see,
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. Okay. Objective. Get Sayaka out. To get her out, though, she's gonna have to kill someone. Who do we let Sayaka kill? Which one's the most dispensable? You can kill Toko. Or Bakugan. You can kill Bakugan. Kill Bakugan first. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card's been updated. Unlock skill, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. What does that mean? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong ding bong. Kill Hifumi, yes. Kill
This
Hifumi
is a
first.
school
Kill Hifumi.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Damn, we really did nothing all day but go to the gym, pick up a sword, and talk to one girl. That's honestly ideal. That sounds ideal. To me. That sounds like an ideal day.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'll find out later. I don't like the sound of that. Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow's I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversations I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation's coming from, I can't share it. in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her? No, compared to everyone else here. Once you get past chapter 1, you get a hang of the gameplay pattern? Okay. I hope I get a hang of it. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Nap time. Bedtime. Monokuma Theaters.
Ahem. So I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter.
Chapter 1 is a tutorial of ways. Alright. So this is basically just still in the tutorial section. Alright, I see where we are.
It seems our new students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time yet?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
This is like Saw, isn't it? This is like Saw, but like anime. This is Saw, but anime.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Boy, more free time, more free time, more free time. What do I do? Can I grab this? Should I just take that? I can't take that. Okay. Who do I chat with now? I'm gonna go exploring. Chashu. Chashu. Oh. Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. It won't budge, it must be locked. But I got a coin! Sick. Camera. Monitor. Button. I'm gonna switch. What does it do? Gave me a coin, that's what it gave me. Saw, but 70% less traps and 400 more anime titties. Exactly, that's perfect. Oh. Are you there? Yeah. Is there no natural sunlight? Okay, chat, don't tell anyone. This is just between you and me. God damn it. Okay. Don't tell anyone we tried that. We didn't try that. Ooh, fish! Fish tank. Bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Nice. That's all. That's all I get, huh? Guess so. Yeah, we were just exploring. Like, we just wanted to see where we could go. Hey!
You see?
You wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to that? I'm gonna go explore. I'm gonna explore for a bit. I'm not gonna talk to anyone, I'm gonna explore. There are no hands on that clock. What's back here? Damn! Damn! I want a fucking kitchen like this. Holy shit, dog! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, can you take this? Let's take that. Whole bunch of root kinds. I have no idea. You need someone to cook. What does this say? I can't figure out what that says. Okay. What's this? Deli style display case. All kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Nice. I'm getting so many coins. Okay. Is that all there is to see? Okay. I'm not gonna take the knives, I guess. We'll just leave the knives there. You know? People can murder us at any moment. We're just gonna leave the knives there. Leave that there, I guess, you know? Sure. Can't go in there. Check out the laundry room. Are we gonna steal some like, panties or whatever? Because there's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder who this is. I mean, I really want to know. I mean, one of us here is the ultimate swim star or whatever the fuck. So, some magazines lying around. Probably kill time while you're watching it, while you're waiting for your laundry. I can check all of them, and you know what? You bet I'm gonna fucking do that. One of these is gonna have a coin. Just watch. One of these is gonna have a coin. Fucking told you. And you know what? Hey, maybe two of them have coins. Maybe two of them have coins. Who knows? I'm just saying, maybe two of them have coins. Fucking told you. Fucking told you. I'm the ultimate clairvoyant here. You know what? Maybe the last one has a coin. I doubt it. I don't think the last one has a coin, but maybe it does. Who knows? Yeah, I didn't think so. What's this? A vending machine. Always nice to have a drink while your laundry goes. I don't think I'm gonna check the camera and the monitors in every room because that's just gonna kill time, and I'm pretty sure they say the same thing every time. That concerns me. What happens? Do I want to know what happens with the swimsuit? Do I want to know? Do nothing but fill you with rage in it. I'm concerned. I'm gonna continue exploring, then I'm gonna go put some things in the gachapon machine. How long is this game, by the way? I am honestly really intrigued. I can't wait until we get to the actual trials and stuff that I hear about. Oh, hello. I didn't expect for people to be here. I'm not gonna talk to y'all just yet. I just want to explore right now. This blackboard belongs to us. It's time o'clock. 20-ish hours? 20-ish hours isn't that bad. Who should we hang out with? Who should we hang out with? Chat, who should we hang out with? I'm feeling either Sayaka, Mondo, or Kyoko. That's who I'm feeling. Nothing, really? Nothing. Did I say that? Maybe I did say that. Maybe I've already forgotten. I don't know half the things that come out of my mouth, to be completely honest. What's in here? Damn it. Don't budge. Must be locked. Hey, view. Alright, so you saying we should hang out with Junko? We can hang out with Junko. She scares me when she smiles. We can hang. We're not gonna hang out with this guy. I refuse to become closer friends with this guy. Yeah, no. What's in the box? What's in the box? Nothing. Oh. Monitor. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, really? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Before I head to the shop, I'm gonna do some... Oh, hi there. Maybe Chihiro. Okay, chat, don't tell anyone. God damn it. Okay, fine. One of these days... Oh! Hi, buddy. Don't look like there ain't nothing here for me. You do your thing in the bathroom here, my dude. See ya. She got the gym. No, I don't need to check all this stuff again, so I'm not going to. Is that a camera? That's a camera, isn't it? Yep. Nothing. Nothing, huh? Alright. Okay. What else? Nurse is locked off. Here? Maybe Celeste. Celeste is an interesting character. Mailbox, nothing in it. But a coin, alright. Gun cameras? Vault. Nothing else, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I was just searching around for all the coins. I want those owls. Give me those. Yep. Let's go. So one at a time, right? One at a time is the way to go. One at a time. One at a time. Nice, I got some sunglasses. Lucky. Oh, I got a second item. Oh, I got a little robot character. Little radio man. I got Radiohead. I got a chair. I got a phone. Man, this is the weirdest gachapon. Oh, fuck yeah, I got a sweet tea. I got a laundry basket. Man, these prizes really vary. I got a sweet poster. Cool. I got Cup Noodles. Sponsored by Cup Noodles. Man, remember when fucking Final Fantasy 15 had a fucking brand deal with Cup Noodle? That was fucking wild. I got another phone. I got a rotary phone. But man, fucking the whole quest with Cup Noodles in Final Fantasy 15. God, I fucking love that shit. Cup Noodles are great. I got an ass. Nice. Fucking nice. Hey! Hey! Lucky. Nice, got an inkwell. Alright, we got a lot of good shit right then and there. Damn. Can I interact with this? Am I gonna... No? Okay. It does. The sound is quite alarming and harsh. Alright, who do we hang out with? Who do we hang out with? Who do we hang out with? Okay. Gonna be honest. Don't really want to hang out with Taka. Not really liking him. But he's kind of made himself de facto leader of the group, kinda. I don't think I'm gonna hang out with him. Bakugan. Might be worth hanging out with him, but I'm not too sure. He's kind of an asshole. Mondo's interesting. Kind of want to hang out with him. Kind of do. His hair looks like corn. Leon's a solid maybe. Hifumi's no. Hiro. I don't think I want to hang out with Hiro. Sayaka, we hung out with her yesterday. Would it be beneficial to hang out with her more? What does her report card say? I think I might remember Makoto most from junior highs when the crane got stuck. Melodious voice. Asahina? Maybe we should hang out with Asahina. Kyoko is another one that I might want to hang out with. Hina, I do like Hina. What are the, like, what's all this about? What's the skill do? What's the skill supposed to be for? Do we just get skills from hanging out with people more? Or, and like, what does a skill do? Should I be asking about this? Because it hasn't told me what this is all about yet. Toko, I'm not gonna hang out with Toko, gonna be honest. Sakura, I might hang out with Sakura. Yeah, more skills if to hang out with people. Don't let it sway your decision from with who to hang out with, though. Celeste seems interesting to hang out with. Junko, maybe Junko. Chihiro's another. I think I'm... I don't know who to hang out with. Skills are for class trials, but they really don't matter too much. Slight buffs at the best. Okay. Alright, I'm really torn between Kyoko and Hina. Kyoko and Hina. I think we're gonna hang out with Hina. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Hina. Let's go find Hina. Let's go hang out with her. Oh, hey, convenient. Don't need to go anywhere. And it's not because I have a crush on her. I don't have a crush on her. I don't. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah!
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Yeah, let's talk. Let's spend some time with her. Pick somebody who won't die. Well, I don't know who's gonna die. I don't know who's gonna, like, at best, I can say that Sayaka is not gonna die anytime soon because she's like a major character right now. That's all I know. That's still speculation. I'm gonna hang out with Hina. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Hina. Yeah, let's do it.
You got it!
You wanna do some stretches with me? Well, I immediately regret my decision. When have I ever exercised in my life? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. Oh, God. What should we like? What would she like? This is a Sonic branded cup of noodles? I didn't know Sonic sold cup noodles. What does Hina like? Oh, it's blueberry perfume. Scaramouche, wow. Glasses? Hina doesn't wear glasses. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Emperor's thong. Maybe we should give Hina the thong. No. Astro Boy doll. Quality chinchilla cover. Chat, what do we give? I did consume my hungry caterpillar. What do we give Hina? What do you think she'd like? She's a swimmer. What do swimmers like? Pagan dancer? Do you think she'd like a pagan dancer? Would she like a fax machine? A man's fantasy. I don't like the idea of that. Sweets and pool shit. Sweets and pool shit. That's weird. I don't think she'd like people shitting in her pool. We don't have anything sweet that's edible. Emperor's thong. Does this count as pool shit? Does an Emperor's thong count as pool shit? Chat, does a thong count as pool shit? Okay, I don't want to give her the thong and have her be like, I'm not really into this shit, cause I fucking love the thong. I want to give it to someone who will fucking appreciate the thong for what it is. This is so frustrating. God, this is why I don't fucking play dating sims, okay? I don't play dating sims. Would she like the blueberry perfume? I imagine it smells sweet, right? Right? Right. Maybe a cup of noodles. You think she'll like hardtack? What's hardtack? Cracker. Instant noodles fill it with boiling water and then it's ready to go. Of course, it'll also go bad in like 30. She's tomboyish, she's healthy. I do fucking love the tomboys. Most guys hate the snow. She's healthy. She's healthy. If she's tomboyish, you think she'll like this Jimmy Decay? You think she's a punk rocker? You think she's a punk rocker? You think she like listens to Linkin Park, Simple Plan, My Chemical Romance, Black Veil Brides? What do you think? Hollywood Undead? Not. Wait, what's the description for this? You know what? You're right. Ramen is cooked with water. Let's go with that. And those designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. Let's give her ramen. Ramen is made. You put hot water in it. Water is found in pools. You're right. This is perfect logic. Take my cup of noodles. Fuck yeah! You're a fucking genius. God fucking damn it. Fuck yeah. Lord Cow Nostril, you fucking Nobel Prizes all around. God. She liked it. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? This is the ramen that I just gave you? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out of here. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You seem so excited, Hina.
What's your
Huh?
deal?
What? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. You know, that makes sense. Like, based on my little knowledge of anime, the athletic one is always the one that's also always hungry because of their metabolism. Of course. How could we be so blind? It's all a part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training. She fucking called me soft. You know what? I'll be the first to admit that I'm a soft boy. Alright? I'm a soft boy. I'll admit that. But I don't get sick easily. I don't.
Okay.
Okay, I found the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. Just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare... Does she want me to strip in front of her? Because, I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. Like, I'm not above that. I'll do it. But, like, is that what she's asking? Not that I have a problem with that, because I would 100% do it. But... where's this going? I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at it. Bamboo beatdown, yoga, towel. Let's do the towel treatment. Something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Oh, we were just giving her the name of it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, I feel so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. I love her. Okay, I love her. I love this woman. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. I got a Chivo, skilling him softly. Yeah. Hina's report card's been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Skill points? Skill points? There are skill points? This is an RPG? After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Hey, don't look at me like that, Tiny Rampage. Don't look at me like that. I love this one. She's a bit quirky. And that's what makes her unique. And that's why I love her. Okay? Don't judge me. Oh, more free time. More free time. Fuck yeah. Okay, who do we hang out with next? Maybe we should hang out with Sayaka again. Or maybe we should check out other people. Who should we hang out with now? Oh god. Hi. Who do we hang out with now? Who do we hang out with now? What's the thing about the skill points? What's all that about? Getting sick for whims. When it gets cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back and call me a super spaz, but so what? Max SP +1. So I'm assuming skill points have to do with the trials and shit, yeah? That's what I'm assuming the skill points and skills come in. Okay, who do we hang out with next? Kyoko. I said I wanted to hang out with Kyoko, so let's go hang out with Kyoko. Kyoko, you in your room, Kyoko. Knockity. Ding dong, bing bong. Hello. Yeah, let's hang out.
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? What does Kyoko like? Chat, what does this girl like? I'm gonna say right away, thong off the table, right? Am I right for that? No thong for her? No thong for her, right? Skill points just increase the number of skills you can have on at one time. Okay. So it does have to do with the trials. Blueberry perfume? Scarab brooch. She does look like the type to wear brooches. These two, I reckon, are definitely out of the question. But, I mean... Sophisticated, smart people. So the brooch, right? The brooch. It's not an inkwell. I thought it was an inkwell. It's perfume. It's blueberry perfume. Skull crest might work too, honestly. Maybe. There's a patch of the place. Probably not gonna give that though. Yeah, let's give her the brooch. The scarab brooch. Let's give her this one. Unless she knows it's a dung beetle. And she's gonna be insulted that I gave her a dung beetle brooch. It is a nice reward to commemorate the killing game. Just give her the brooch.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? I'm gonna assume she liked it because it had that noise that sounded positive. Oh, you can't give the school crest away? Alright. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce what action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. I like her. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Love you. Sleep tight. Bye. With that, she was gone. Well, we were still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Alright, maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh boy. That didn't give me a real skill though, but oh well. Ah shit, thanks Lord Cowmaster for the host. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh boy, what's he drinking? Is that a Bloody Mary?
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Maybe it's just blood. It's probably just blood. Or maybe it's a V8.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day has already come to an end. When will I... No. When are we going to get out of here? Probably when everyone else dies. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why our Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong bing bong. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Hello, who is it?
Hey!
Oh God. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Can I help you? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Hey, Tabby, welcome back. We're still going strong. It's 4 hours in. We're still somewhere in the middle of chapter 1 of this game. God, you got some nice emotes. I got some Twitch TV, better Twitch TV emote slots open up, but I don't know what I want to put in those. I'm also not creative enough or artistically skilled enough to make my own. Yeah, but you got some really adorable emotes.
I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news.
Tucker didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could even say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Guess I'm heading to the dining hall. Hey there, Toko. Might as well talk to you. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare myself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. I did not like the face she was giving as she left. Did anyone else see that? I did not. I caught a glimpse of it as my eyes went up from the text. I did not like the face that she was giving. I did not like that. What's she so nervous about? I am so suspicious of Toko right now. I like the way the table falls down. Oh god, I can really talk to everyone here. Oh god, I can talk to fucking everyone? Oh dear god. Okay. Well, there's Toko again. What's she on about?
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Oh, they're just gonna say basically the same thing. If you left with a heavy annoyed sigh, rather be ignored completely than suffered that kind of insult.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's
This
just hurry up and
sucks.
get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
She can make even a basic reading feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Hey, Sakura, how you doing, homegirl? Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. We've known each other for like 3 days.
Yo.
Morning, dude. Man, making up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Whew, boy. Good morning. Hey, Fumi, you don't seem too energetic.
How very sad.
How can I be? I got work at that dying obnoxious nightmare sky. That's why I hate 3D so much. Oh, that's what he means by 2D and 3D. Okay. Okay. He doesn't have his waifu here. I mean, to be fair, you're all currently in 2D to me. Kyoko,
hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Hina,
Hey, Makoto.
good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Chihiro. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. Celeste. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Yo, Leah! Leah!
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. Junko!
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just, like, hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Okay. I guess we're talking to... Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
God, Mondo's so cool. Look at how fucking cool Mondo is. Except for his hair. His hair is the least cool thing about him. But everything else about him is so fucking cool.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Come
together.
together. Not really busy. Not really much to do here.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And our first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement.
Mondo is just a JoJo character. Maybe that's why I like him so much. I never seen a single episode of JoJo in my life, but memes are fun.
Now then, let's eat.
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. I don't like the face that she is making at all. Really don't like that face.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you, have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like
What?
the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure. It could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who really are abnormal or bizarre... Do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Reaction! No one's died just yet. We're in the middle of chapter 1. This is our first breakfast meeting. But welcome back, Xtersby. A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some kind of idea of who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly it's not a certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet?
The monstrous villain who has murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they say they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think.
They say he's
claimed over 1,000 victims. That is just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. Yeah, Monokuma is pretty sick. And that's not like
hold
sick,
on.
bro, but like sick. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean,
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Uh-oh.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys.
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being the foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We all know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. Oh, is it? I'm not German myself. Is common really a common family name? Damn, how many people have that name? There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Oh wait, that's Makoto. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery greens are here. Right people, right places. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important missing piece. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't
how
worry.
exciting!
It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know,
You.
what are you? And why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Holy shit, dog. Oh my god. That fucking moment right there, oh my god.
Well now.
What an iconic fucking moment right there. Holy shit, I'm fucking into this. I love myself good writing, okay? And this is, so far, this is some pretty fucking A-tier writing right now. He really, truly is a bear of culture. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. 'Cause to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful. I think I'm gonna tone it down to the voices right now, because it's been fucking 4 hours. I think I'm gonna cut it back on that, because I'm gonna fucking kill my throat.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so, Mon started glancing around the dining hall, but when his glazing at me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mikado, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? He technically did, but it's not like we can, because they did just try that. Mondo and Sakura tried that with a bunch of the metal sheets and the metal door and shit. Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Oh, okay, I guess I get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. He did just punch me in the face a couple days earlier.
Hey,
If Makado's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. I mean, if anything happens, it's young. We'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Anti-hero. Chaotic neutral. Love that. So then, where's a specific place that Monokoma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's the place you can. It's the AV room. It's the AV room. We just need to find the AV room. Wait. What? Oh, never mind. To the AV. Oh, nope. I hit shift and tab. To the AV room. Okay, so extra is B. I mentioned that in Lord Kaunostro's chat when I watched him play a bit of Danganronpa V3. But then they said another thing that made perfect sense. If they go out in pairs of 2 and one person dies, then immediately the suspect would be the other person who didn't die. So that's a pretty, reasonable explanation. 3 does decrease the possibility of murder, though. That's true. But also increase the possibility of more than one people dying. And if one person dies in a group of 3, then that means there are 2 suspects, as opposed to the 1 suspect that there would be. But yeah, my initial thought was groups of 3 would be better. But I mean, it's also a fair decision to say groups of 2 would also be as optimal, if people are gonna die nonetheless. That is also true. That's also true. But if everyone leaves in pairs, then you should know there would also always be one person knowing where the other is. Except there are 15 people, so there's going to be one group of 3, regardless. Yeah. But I mean, if people are gonna die anyway, I guess having groups of pairs would be optimal. I don't know. Pairs seem nice if you know people are gonna die. Groups of 3 would be nice if you suspect that there's a murderer, and so if anyone tries something, then that'd be great. But if they're trying to suss out one murderer,
then I assume pairs would be really good to narrowing down the suspect. Because if they go out in pairs, one person dies, immediately the other person is prime suspect. You know what I mean? Anyway, anything in this box yet? Something inside! A bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label with someone's name. Must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a
I better go
second.
tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. In the box? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. When I slid into the expensive-looking DVD player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Oh my god, that gave me fucking chills. That gave me so many fucking chills. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened to everyone? I started shrinking. Bakugan's title is different from every language. What's his title in other languages? I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I set my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I've got to get out of here. In every other language, it calls him a variant of heir or noble son, yet English calls him an affluent prodigy. Ha! That is interesting. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real, right? No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. It all seemed something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is a classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's one chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking of that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is... Hey,
Hey, this is exactly what Monokuma, whoever is behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should just start by just talking. Maybe we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of the system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Oh my god, I don't know if I'm just lightheaded from doing so many voices for 4.5 hours, or if like I'm actually getting chills from the story. I can't tell what's happening. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka,
That's enough.
let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
Um,
I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around here, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Do we talk to people? Should we start talking to people? Alright, I'm gonna talk to Chihiro. And see
what should I
everyone's
do?
really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they are really the murderous fiend? Oh, okay, I can talk to everyone. And Ricardo, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. What was in your video, Hifumi?
so it would
Before you
seem...
go asking something else, it's only polite that you say what you said first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's all part, it's all the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. Game theory says both countries need to take turns destroying an increasing amount of weaponry. If I destroy 100 guns and you verify I did that, will you destroy 110 afterwards? After I verify that you did that, I'll destroy 120 and so on. That's true. You're not wrong there. It's just gonna gradually increase. What did Sakura see? What's in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they will lose so easily. Hell.
Kyoko? What was in your video, Kyoko?
well,
Why should I tell you? Okay. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay. Real quick, we're gonna take a little bathroom break. Cause I've been going at this for 4.5 hours. I deserve a bathroom break. That's what I think. Alright? So, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna put on some tunes. Some nice chill tunes. Alright? That's what I'm gonna play. Anyway. Let's find out. Where can she be? I mean, I had a Coca-Cola, orange vanilla, that's something, and a couple of chips. My diet is amazing. Where could she be? Classroom? Let's check the classrooms. Hey! Look at that! First try. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset, or angry, or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. We must protect her. Really. We gotta protect. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think of what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and to stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself. No matter what it takes. I just want to do a second take on that. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Makoto does do agree. Protect. We protect, and then we attack. We attack anyone who come to attack us. Her voice is small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. That's still weird. I feel like that's still weird. Does no one else feel that's weird?
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. You know what? You're right, Tiny Rampage. You're right. There are a lot of... there are a lot more... Shit's weirder. Shit's weirder. There's weirder shit out there. Like this guy.
Hey!
It's standing up. Mikado, it's standing up. If you're talking about my dick, I feel like he's talking about my dick. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Disgusting.
Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. If you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Oh my god. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. I love this game. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. I love it. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I've never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Honestly, you're not wrong, Exter. Like, holy shit. You're just some average Joe, average amongst all averages, and suddenly you get reunited with an old schoolmate who turns out ended up being one of the most famous pop stars in the fucking country. And she's all like all rubbing up against you and all that. God. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow.
Down to $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorm. You should take some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I started to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What that mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. By the way, don't let me forget that the door in our dorm room is wonky. Because that's for sure gonna pop up somewhere. And that's gonna be a fucking key point of evidence. Don't let me forget that, chat. Ding dong bing bong. Huh? I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. Well, you're not gonna be able to fucking sleep now. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Oh god. Yeah. A bit straight to a bone or something. Yeah. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. What is that? Reaction. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? Well, after a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of everyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Will that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know...
Right, yeah, right. Makoto Naegi, he's the fucking dumb main character trope.
I didn't even think about it like that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong bing bong!
You know what, you're fucking right, he definitely fucking planned it. And it didn't fucking go well for him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Alright, it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. I'm going to trade rooms, better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you just gonna say you were just kidding?
God, she fucks with me so much and I fucking love it. God.
Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and we look back up at her again. There was another word expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before, When I said I was psychic, it really was just a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Sure you are, Sayaka. Sure you are. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed, there was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though.
What's in her trash bin? What's in her trash bin? Root through her trash.
I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. There was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. I never did get a chance to find out what's in her video. It's probably best until if I wait until she brings it up again. Yeah, I probably wouldn't take it either.
Sewing kit. Yeah.
Map of the body's vital organs. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself in Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's
scent.
Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. That's not creepy. Let's be honest, we're all thinking about it though. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Monokuma Theater.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure.
You've heard of Noah's Ark, right?
We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about that ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to worry about stress about studying for finals or practicing for that big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Let's see if he catches it. Catches what? I'm assuming he is me. What am I supposed to be catching?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. I slowly put myself out of bed. I got my eyes and ears open. Tiny rampage. Just remember, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. Out of Sayaka's room, made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered by the time I got there. Hello, Mikado, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. She is cute. Chihiro is really fucking cute.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
Let's go to the moon.
I figured everyone else who would arrive on time would be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo!
Sorry.
My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. You have a fucking I thought they took everything.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
Is
problem?
it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep just then. Nope, got lost. I blamed the Bermuda Triangle.
Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Where's Sayaka? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Ah.
Yeah, Sayaka and Bakugan aren't here yet. I don't know about Bakugan, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo!
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. The speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Ooh boy. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay a single night. She was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... Oh no! The room had been completely transformed!
What the hell?
Keychain on the ground has my name on it, so this one's going to get Sayaka when we trade rooms. Sword? Sword up, pick up for self-defense to take it down out of the tree. One point, where's Sayaka? Bed. Bed's been damaged. Lit roller. Where's Sayaka? Where's the trash bin? Oh, there it is. Replica sword. The sheath. Sword's been removed. Where's Sayaka? Check the tool for the toolkit. Toolkit's still here. Notepad. Notepad got anything? Display stand. Where's Sayaka? Scratches. Slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Where's Sayaka? Okay, what else can we look at? Is the camera gonna have anything? Okay, let's check the bathrooms then. Check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. What the... What? What? Hold on. 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 Hold the fuck on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold... What the... What? No. 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 What the fuck? No. No, she has a bigger role to play. No. What the fuck, guys? How the... Not only that, that puts fucking Mikado as the prime suspect then, because fucking no one else knew about that, right? But then no one else could get in unless Sayaka lets them in. Fuck you, Tiny Rampage. You know, you're fucking right. You did say that. Everything went black. To survive a deadly life. What the fuck, dude? Dude! When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. No! God! Kill one of the characters I don't like fucking Bakugan over here, please! I am so upset. I'm so upset. They don't care about my opinion, but I'm still upset. Still fucking upset about... A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Oh, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we still hanging out at the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? She shouldn't be obvious when Kuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. How was I supposed to know that she was gonna... He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I refuse to believe that she's dead.
I refuse to believe that. She's dead. But I'm so upset. Yeah, it's an anime. She has to be alive somewhere. We can get the Dragon Balls and wish her back to life or whatever the fuck. She's training with fucking King Kai, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm so fucking upset. Oh my god.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times one rule. Okay, I have a question. I have a question about this game. Chat, I have a question about this game. Was there any way I could have prevented that? Just tell me that. Are these deaths, is each character's death, like, scripted? Like, if I play this playthrough again, and if I had hung out with different people, would someone else have died at any given point? That's my or does each character die in a set order? Like, first is Sayaka, and then next will be one person, and it will always be that one person each time you play through the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? Is that a thing? Think of this like watching an anime. So, this is all sick. This is all set. Okay, it has a set plot. So there was no preventing that. There was no way I could have prevented that at all. No way to prevent that. And I hung out with her once, and I got the skill. Oh god, Tiny Rampage, that doesn't fucking help me, Tiny Rampage! Ugh.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see the dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? What if you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
He's lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to know, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth. Uh-oh.
Stop talking.
There we go. That's enough. Who's my initial I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. Gut feeling? Gut feeling? I have no gut feeling. I already said that my initial thought was like everyone's going to suspect Makoto. Everyone's going to suspect him because it was his room. That's my, and there was the only other person to know that Sayaka was in that room from what we know is Makoto himself. That's all I know right now. But that's, like Sayaka said so herself, that she wasn't going to open the door even if she knew it was Makoto. So unless she like forgot to lock the door, I don't know who could have done it.
And another thought of mine was that Sayaka did it herself. Yeah, she was pretty spooked. Of course she would lock the door, right? My other thought was that Sayaka did it herself, though. But then that wouldn't make sense. Why was everything in all disarray? Why was there a scuffle? Why was the sword out of its sheath? Why was there so many markings on the floor and the wall? Byakuya? Maybe. I really don't like this guy's face. Maybe. God. I don't know who did it. And I'm so frustrated. God. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said. Isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can't just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive,
come
devilishly
on
naive,
now.
hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing? But were there multiple knife wounds? Because I just saw the one knife in her. Were there multiple knife wounds?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but sometimes, like, the game lags a bit. I don't know what that's about. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found by other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
I don't like the sound of that, my dude.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Wait. So this means that no matter what, either only one person can survive and get out of here, or everyone is stuck here forever. Because even if a person does commit a murder, as they did now, you have to go through the trial. And in the trial, if they vote for the killer, and that person really is the killer dies, and everyone is still stuck here. if they vote for someone who isn't the killer gets to go free, but everyone else fucking dies. So no matter what, only one person lives. Best case scenario. That's the best case scenario. Either one person lives or everyone is stuck inside the school. Oh my fucking god.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
You just said your school has a lead. Oh well, to put it simply.
What?
It's execution.
Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Oh my god.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
2 people live? Wait, how did 2 people live? How did 2 people live? One died, 3 doctors, okay. Yeah. Are you saying if they keep going on like this, if they keep deducing the correct murder in each trial and it ends up being only 2 people left, then they get to leave? That's fucked up. This is fucked up. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. So if the last 2 if it's down to the last 2 people, they both get to live. Is that what am I understanding that right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described into your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The rule is going to add it to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking
about?
insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment will await such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it's more of a waddle. But then
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Anyone else getting feelings from this? Anyone else? Not just me. Okay.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gungnir.
What? 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 Excuse me?
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the fuck? I can't keep doing this. I can't be put on this fucking emotional roller coaster right now. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the? Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Ifumi.
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep the corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess we all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Naoko's thought I'd been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. But this is an anime. And a video game. It's an anime video game. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the blackened.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
It's the
Monokuma
Monokuma
file.
file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing. You can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. I still don't like the fact that Sayaka's dead. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. I can't fucking believe 2 people died in the span of like 10 minutes. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Oh my god! Hina could have been the murderer! No, not Hina! Hina's so sweet! Or Chihiro? It can't be Chihiro, could it? Mondo, I can 100% see it being Mondo. You know what? Mondo is 100% killer vibes right there. I haven't seen shit yet. Oh no. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. I don't like what's happening. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
No time to wallow in depression. The worst thing we can do now is all lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Whoever you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have we told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating this sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Well, now what? Didn't place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touch her wrist, check for a pulse like doing movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries and losing so much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just
Wait a second. Oh boy, now it's getting to him.
What?
It's really real.
Let me out of here!
What's your problem?
There's no accepting that. Oh god. What do you have to say, Kyoko?
Hey,
We still need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You think about putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. But he can't be trusted on his own. Yeah, exactly.
what?
Stop talking.
If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
fuck you.
so then.
Fine, I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
People can't be deteriorated. That's just totally okay. Since we won't be able to help the investigation, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. You know what, Extra? I'm inclined to agree. Kyoko, Hiro, Chihiro, Sakura, Hina. I think those are the only trustworthy people. Honestly, though, I might even narrow it down to just Kyoko and Hiro. And Hina, maybe. Oh god, Hina, what you got to say?
What the heck?
We still don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all gonna be dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the monochroma file we received, and there was something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look and notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died. She died in Makoto's. Yeah, exactly. I'm the prime suspect now.
Ah. Eh?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned. Hold on a sec, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
She looked, look in everyone else's eyes had done completely 180 from the just the units earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues, form a foundation, and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
well, do I really have to say anything more?
Actually.
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
I won't pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just that Kyoko, he was gone before we realized. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
Mm.
That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking about destroying that
You're
evidence,
fucking
They
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Serious, I will fuck them up.
Letting deadly words hitting the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
We're not detective or anything, you know? How are we gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Oh, wow, that's scary. That's scary.
So,
It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
Let's say we may just have to check. We may as well at least check just to check.
If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. Just one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever, I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out. I thought it was pointless, everyone already left, and their reporting looks at me still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did that turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to keep suspecting me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
That rhymes. You can't let all things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Oh my god. Time do I have to estimate to be 1:30 a.m. Makoto's room took place in the bathroom. Stab wound to the abdomen. Injury to her right wrist. So it's just a single stab wound. The wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. Choice but to push forward and want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. For Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1. She's really dead too. Oh my god. Hero, I can trust you, right?
Um.
I have to stay with her. Alright, fair enough. What about you, Sir, for you?
Still
Still freaking out?
Help me!
Yeah, he seems not in the right mindset. Oh boy. Check the scene of the crime. Better examine the state on a room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Let's check everything. Evidence of a struggle? Yes, it's evidence of a struggle.
Wait.
Can't hear anything. They already tested it out. You could be screaming. Everything's soundproof.
Well,
Another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay. So the only way Sayaka ends up dead in Makoto's room is that either she went there while alive, meaning she voluntarily walked there, Makoto decides my own room, oh yes, perfect place for murder, or she was carried there after death, which would also be extremely stupid to do for Makoto. Naegi is literally the only person who definitely didn't do it. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows, Exter? So it's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? Scratch up on the sheath, it must have been made of something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense with the sheath. First thing to do is unsheath it. Her sheath like this wouldn't get in the way. You just slide off in the middle of the fight. She was using it for self-defense. She was using it to block the knife. She is using it to block the knife, right? That's the only thing that makes sense, right? Oh, am I a bit quiet? Hold on. God, I don't fucking know, man. Let me sit close to my mic. I was using the plus it had been taken out of its sheath. It hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. It's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off. Parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing lots of its coating, so she was holding it by the handle. Coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. The coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. Remember that. Remember that, chat. Remember that for me. Let's see here. We'll have to trade keys. Who has gold hands? We switched rooms, we switched keys to Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time, but wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room the first? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm asking! Could she have forgotten to lock the door? That doesn't make sense, she was scared, of course she would lock the door. She also said not to open the door. There's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. What the fuck kind of logic is that? Where would she have dropped it? Inside the room? Yeah, exactly. She wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer get in? Switching rooms. Lint roller looks like there's way less than there was before. Someone used the lint roller. Big gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay, what about the toolbox? Toolkit. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't seen any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, man.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? So, no one has opened their toolkit. I don't know how useful that's going to be for this investigation. Sheath. Display stand sword is on. Okay, let's start talking to people. Do you think I'm good too? I tried to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision is the rest come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. Ah, White Knight. Nice. Sakura is such a sweetheart. And Mondo's
fucking dead.
I feel like Mondo's also kind of a sweetheart, but in a different way. Got you there, Mondo.
Yo.
Got you there. What you got to say, Kyoko? quietly called her name when she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
Is this the voice they give Makoto?
I'm searching.
Searching?
For evidence.
Did you lose a contact or something?
This fucking idiot. Why am I in control of such an idiot? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and
Listen.
said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's so interesting?
Hey,
There's something very unusual about your room. What is it?
so...
Searched your room floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. Looked, the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Is that Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Ooh.
Well,
Okay, we already figured this out. No, I didn't want to talk to him again.
By the way,
God damn it.
here.
Let me check. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Bot banned. On the other side of this door. Oh boy. Can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I step into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that had made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want it. I don't want it. There are numbers there. Should I... I'm gonna look at the body first, then I'm gonna look at the numbers. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sharp object thrust into her stomach. Must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It looks like a kitchen knife, and there were knives in the kitchen. We saw knives in the kitchen. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something... Yeah, gold. So she was the one using the sword. Another thing that concerns me is blood on her index finger, but that's it. So she made the writing on the walls too then. Palms of her hands are totally spotless. How come it's only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. How could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? She probably broke during the scuffle. Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted that deadly wound. Noel? 11, or is it 11037? 11037. Okay. I thought it was like some sort of word, but I mean that makes more sense. Why would she write it in like a mirrored way? Did Sayaka do this? Oh, I already saw this. Okay. Anything else? Aha! Water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Okay, that's all you had to say. Yeah, I know that, Tiny Rampage. I've been doing that. Oh, God.
It would seem...
So you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. Most likely Sayaka's dying message. It really was her final message. She wrote it with life
Right.
itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037, I have no idea what that means.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, I mean she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who we should talk to. When it comes to numbers, whoever that's in the ultimate program.
Makoto.
There's only one other thing that I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Do what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? I think... Here's what I think. Sayaka somehow managed to get into the bathroom before the killer did, and she closed the door on him. There's no lock on this door. There's no lock on this bathroom door. But when the killer tried opening the door, it wouldn't budge. So instead of... The only two people who know the trick about the bathroom door, about Makoto's bathroom door, is that they have to lift it. The only two who knew that were Makoto himself and Sayaka. So when the door was closed, Sayaka had hold herself up in there on her own. And shut the door. The killer tried opening it, couldn't open it, so just tried to force their way in. That's what I'm thinking.
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious it was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
Maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can have locks, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently stuck... Then apparently stuck with sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did anyone tell you about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Well, I'm so
Goodbye.
lost. I'll see you later. She suddenly turned and left the room. Alright. Okay. Let me take a drink. Alright, send this Sayaka's room. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, wait, that is weird. Nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. Totally pointless, why would anyone do that? What did she see? Can I take her sewing kit if she's not gonna use it? Oh, gee, thanks. Oh boy. Oh dear. Hello.
Very strange.
Well, Sayaka in the room when she was killed. Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. If she's dead because of me, then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then No. They were going for Sayaka specifically, because the nameplates got switched. That's the only reason they would have known Sayaka was in there. Right?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking, could it be the nameplate? Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Nag, what was Miss Maizal doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most
I absolutely not allowed to disturb any evidence in the trash room.
You really think I'm guilty? Oh god. Alright, yeah, let's head into the trash room. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one could have disposed of anything in the trash room because the trash room's walled off. Oh god!
Appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually ends up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
We fast just go around and ask the
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to troop bullets. Okay. Probably opens that gate. Forehead? God. Okay. So no one can dispose of evidence. That's impossible. Kitchen. huh? You still love me, right? Taking a break. I've been taking a break ever since we started, and this is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. Being put in the dining hall helps me remain calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been here kind of hanging around. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. So she was out of her room? She was out of her room then. Even though we all agreed that to not be out of our rooms at night. One of the knives is missing. One of them is missing. Kitchen knife set. I reckon that might be all the ones we can get in this room. Oh, wrong button. I'm so stressed. I am so stressed. Oh, God. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I'm basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The top conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no, huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when I had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. He's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
We'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before 2
Got it!
When time comes, I'll be counting. So Hifumi was on cleaning duty. He was the only one who's able to get any... who's able to access the trash room and destroy any evidence. God, I can smell the smoke in my brain. Alright. DVD Sayaka. Image slowly appeared, looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center, face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friend she said had been so important to her. She was so positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
They really didn't bother to even name what this band was, huh?
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Screen went dark. Next moment, saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that, figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without wanting the video cut off. No. That wasn't real, right? A super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. trying to say that he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would be taking things this far? Oh, God. Okay. We still need to talk to Chihiro about the numbers. Sniff Sayaka's mattress. God. Now's not the time to be fucking joking about this. Sayaka's fucking dead. Where's Chihiro? Chihiro is still back here, right? There you are, Chihiro.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. You have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks to anyway for the help. If she doesn't know, or could she maybe know could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Okay, hold on. Time of death, 1:30 a.m. Makoto's room. Stab wound. Right wrist appeared to be broken, fractured. Scratches, gouges on the bed and walls and floors. Sword handle was missing. Sword handle was missing some gold coating, and so was part of the blade. The sheath was found some distance away from the sword itself, and shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. If you were going to attack someone with a sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first. Makoto and Sakuya traded rooms. Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch rooms, and someone sent the force away. She became frightened. Makoto's room before he arrived remains unopened. Other mess students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Someone must have, if someone used a screwdriver to open up the doorknob to the bathroom, that means one of the boys must have done it, and they must have opened up their toolkit. It's whoever has an open toolkit. No longer being used, not a single hair found. Sayaka's wrist had been fractured. Her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. Her hands appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. 11037. Sayaka with these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Carter's bathroom's door was difficult to open. Only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto and Sayaka. The doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it all in place had been partially or completely removed. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's rooms were apparently switched at some point. And Monokuma, you're right, Tiny Rampage. Kitchen, set of knives, the one of the knives had gone missing. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with a trash room key. Alright. My next inclination as to who to investigate would be Hifumi, if he was on trash duty. If he was on cleaning duty. Because there's no way a murderer brings a knife and a toolkit, that'd be overkill. Our toolkit is still closed. Our toolkit is still in the Saran Wrap. So it's someone else's toolkit. Our toolkit, for a fact, is still in its Saran Wrap. It's still closed and shut tight. I'm looking for a little bit of...
What do you need, Dirty? As a matter of fact, that's me. What do you ask?
Just so happens that Monokuma talked to me...
It just so happened that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone clean duty, your school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I firmly applied for the position. I've got to start this money, but after what happened, I haven't gotten a chance to get started.
And since you're on clean duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. So my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And do that to give me a key to the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, so hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on clean duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why don't just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? Does that does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Naturally. And because a fellow student becomes a black and graduate unless they're discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The throw will disappear and things will become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, it's more important than
Hey, you
that.
bastard!
Hey, fatty, why'd you get the clean duty gig anyway?
I started around here with something I didn't know what else you want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it,
You want to dig
like-
through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at you.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? I'll make that for 2 days.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely
I would
unforgivable.
never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D.
God, I hate this kid. Oh my god.
The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. On PVC figurines.
I hate
Give
this
me a
kid so
break.
much. Oh my god. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's crush on morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favor to ask you. Sorry you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. I hate this kid. I was hoping to get into the trash and look around.
You got it.
Oh boy. I like the little walk the trash does. Please open the gate. Please open the gate. What is he on about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. What the fuck is he talking about?
Da 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 da.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi! We got
Surely
it
you don't
out.
plan to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer's you, isn't it? You want to see if there's anything behind it. Maybe it's a parallel world? Whatever, just destroy evidence. My god, I hate this kid. What's this? Something on the ground from the incinerator. There's blood on it. Hunk of burning love. Please never say that again. Looks like a piece of cloth. Shit, looks like a sleeve. Jeez. This is all that's left. Some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. Who's wearing a white button-up shirt? Wasn't fucking Junko wearing a white button-up? He's wearing a white button-up for sure. He's also wearing a white button-up. He's wearing a white, like, A shirt. He's wearing a white shirt. It's not a button-up though, it's a jacket. He's wearing a white button-up. He's got a white button-up there too. God, a lot of fucking people are wearing white button-ups. She's wearing one. She's wearing one. She is wearing one underneath that jacket. Alright, what to say about her. I don't think even say that she's dead or anything. Okay, what's this? Shards of broken glass scatter around from this incinerator. There used to be some kind of glass ball, big enough to fit inside the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
You know what this is? You say if you collect all stuff. Well, looks like Dragon Ball is canonically a show here, or some form of media here. Big city street corner. Gaze into it and I'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find out. I don't know what the fuck this guy's on about. There's only one person it could be. Should all still be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball? Wait. Who could it belong to? What? You know that they're only to the big mechanism. Incinerator. Good 30 on the gate. It's on right now.
Yes, indeed.
Green button to get it going, yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later it will be on clean duty, so make sure you learn it. Someone turned the incinerator on. It was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was work with a fairy. Oh my god, I hate this kid. So someone turned on the incinerator. Someone used it between the time Hifumi was here and now. And they forgot to turn it off.
I feel as if...
As soon as I was appointed, I came down and checked the place out. Different wasn't on then. I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate.
Most
It should be impossible to incinerator beyond, and yet someone is able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? The incinerator was often with glass shards and burnt clothes where it. Does that mean will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone
I'm
knows
sure of it.
All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Living up to comic fantasies. Anything else in here? Oh, the fucking clairvoyant. You're right. You're fucking right. You're fucking right. The clairvoyant. The fucking surfer dude. Whatever it's for. I don't think it's him, though. Why would it be him? Unless he's pulling up some elaborate ruse here, but like, up until now, he thought this is all just some sort of prank. Oh, nice. Should we turn this off? Or it seems that way. I don't like that. Yeah, calling me
Come on, come on.
I don't like you. I'm leaving. Okay. What have we got? Alright, so we gotta talk to, what's his name? Hiro? Hira? I forgot his name. What's his name? This guy. Hiro. Talk to Hiro. I want to talk to Taka again. Because he was the only other one to have known about trash duty. So I want to stop by him again. Then I don't know what. Then I don't know what.
Listen to me!
Honestly, right now, Exter, I can't help but agree. Haven't covered something else new. Door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. Shows whom it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, just so happened. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything else I just said. Forget it. Okay, I think that was just like a hint. That's just a hint for any players who missed that. That the nameplates have switched. Well. Oh boy. I think we gathered all the evidence we could have, right? We gathered all the evidence we could have. I think. I want to talk to this guy, though. Hey, here, can I ask you something? Get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here now. I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it.
God, what do you do? What do you do here? What?
Does this look familiar?
That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
It's actually just made of glass, not crystals. That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously? Was that all seriously BS? Yeah. Hate to break it to you. This belongs to you, without a doubt. Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it.
Laundry room? You left it in the laundry room? Anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, hero. That's all I want to know. How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Count to be like $1 million? $1 million? God. Oh, Junko. Oh, no. Oh, no. God. I can't help but fucking smile at the fucking amazing writing, though. God, because the character of fucking... the fucking bear is not only a character to fucking these fuckers here, like this guy, but also it's telling us, the players, that he's not gonna fuck around. God, alright, let's head to the fucking laundry room. Magazines lying around here, no help. Swimsuit. Nothing to do with what's going on. Running machine. Camera. Nothing in these. Why am I even here then? So there's nothing in here. Yeah, nothing in here. Okay, that was pointless. Well, where do we go next for evidence? What else is here? We checked this already, didn't we? We did. Yes, toolkit is still, like, unused. me to ask about everyone
By the
else's
way.
tickets.
You son of a bitch! You.
Okay,
Yeah.
we've already been through all of this. Where to next? Kyoko, help me out here. Where's Kyoko? What have you got to say?
Very strange.
Okay, you're all gonna say the same shit. We did find Hina. Hina was in the cafe dining area. I can talk to her again though. Oh, okay. Ask her about the knives. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
totally.
A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Was it missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives is gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? So that means someone snuck in while she was in the dining hall, snuck past her. You were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone that I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Always account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not. I would fucking never.
'Cause, I mean...
You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people become good friends, then one killing the other is a class drama set up. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, ding dong ding bong. We got all the evidence. Now how do we use that evidence?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh boy.
See you soon!
Half of these characters' ultimate skill is useless, including Sayaka's, Junko's, Hiro's, Hifumi's, Toko's, and Taka's. I think up until this point, I think I thought that ultimate was just like a motif used to describe these characters. But yeah, as like a skill to be used in a game like this, they seem pretty useless, especially Hifumi's. That's where I have to go. Guys, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. It is my favorite red door. Oh boy. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh god. We've all been waiting for you. Please never don't look at me like that.
Listen to me!
Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh boy. Kyoko, you're with me, right? You're with me, right? Let's get started.
What? What?
You took time to set up our goddamn courtroom, huh? How you holding up, hero?
Impossible.
Yeah, we
You
know.
know?
You want to investigate now? It's time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Sakura,
Hey!
there's no point standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Oh god.
You know what I mean.
Trying to rescue you from here on out. I don't like you at all. You were fun at first, now I don't like you. God, I'm not fucking ready for this shit, dog. I'm not fucking ready. I think I found a lot of shit that proves my innocence. I didn't kill her.
What the heck?
Got it!
You haven't decided you're 100% the culprit yet.
I'm sorry.
What was I ever doing looking around? This is really how Sayako was. Who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? Is someone quiet enough to get past Hina while she's drinking her tea in the middle of the night? Is it Toko? I imagine whoever slipped past Hina is someone small enough to be not very noticeable. Right? But then that's not all that great of a reason. Someone switched nameplates. Possible. I think my prime suspect is Toko actually right now. But how did she get through to the incinerator? Celeste is good at keeping poker face and deception. Byakuya has a genius level IQ in terms of knowledge. Sakura and Mondo are strong and can put up a fight, and Leon probably has godlike precision at throwing and can swing at any makeshift bat. With a strength of a speed of like 20 horses. Yep, yeah, that's pretty accurate, yeah. Who could have fucking... My prime suspect is Toko, but then again, how did she get into the incinerator? The only people who knew about that, I believe, are Taka and Hifumi, right? So maybe it's Taka or Hifumi. But Hifumi, I don't see him being able to sneak past Hina. Kyoka is Kyoko. Kyoka is Kyoko. God, I love Kyoko. I don't know who could it possibly fucking be. Let's just fucking go then, I guess. No choice.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Yes, I'm scared.
Makoto.
Up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to the grips with the truth. It sounds like you already know who done it, so why don't you just tell me? All of our lives are at stake here. To uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. in Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else is already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wondered if this is what death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive its judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. I'm so anxious. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yeah.
Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Giant circle. So everyone could see everything. Which meant it's easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to go heavy as we sat there. The curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Why am I standing next to Hifumi? Ah! God damn it. Okay, hold on. I need to put some stuff away. Okay, hold up. Okay. Please, save. Let me save. I'm gonna save an empty slot. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, what is this? Okay, so real quick, let's just go over the evidence. Just you and me, chat. Let's just go over the evidence. Alright? Sayaka, Mizono, time of death around 1:30 in Makoto's room. Took place in the bathroom. Stab wound to the abdomen, right wrist fractured. Scratches and gouges on the bed and walls. Sword out of its sheath in the middle of the floor. The handle was missing some of the gold coating and part of the blade as well. Fuck, that's fucking funny, Exter. Sheath found, apart from the sword, scratches with a sharp object found on it. Someone attempted to break into Sayaka's room. She was frightened, so she switched rooms with Makoto. Makoto's toolbox remains unopened. All the other male students claim that they haven't used theirs either, but that's just their word, and their word is nothing. Extremely clean room, and the lint roller was used. Sayaka's right wrist has been fractured with some glitter on the injuries location. That's what's weird about it. Why is there gold on her wrist? Wouldn't it be at the palm of her hands? Maybe... Maybe she wasn't using the sword. Maybe the sword was taken and used to attack her. And so when it hit her, she raised her arm to defend against it and it broke her wrist. Maybe she was the one who got the knife. Maybe in the middle of the night, she left to grab a knife. Maybe she was the one who grabbed the knife. And then someone came in. She attacked them. They grabbed the sword, used the sheath to block it, and then took the sword and started attacking Sayaka with it. Sayaka drops the knife. Or maybe she doesn't even drop the knife. She runs into the bathroom regardless. And then Sayaka and the killer unscrews the doorknob, goes in, takes the knife, and stabs her. Yeah, her hands appear to be completely clean. There's no gold on them at all. She wrote this message here, 11037. She wrote them while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Only 2 people knew the trick to opening it, Sayaka and Makoto. The door had been broken, screws holding it in place had been partially or completely removed. The nameplates were switched at some point. That's what's really confusing me. Why would someone switch off the nameplates? One of the knives has gone missing. That's the murder weapon. The knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. It swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. Trash room in the school blocked up by a sturdy gate that can only be opened by a trash room key. Incinerator was activated. Hifumi was on cleaning duty. Claimed that the incinerator was off last time. When checked, the it was on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. You think someone might have chucked the stuff? That's what they did. That's what they did. They chucked the fucking shirt into the incinerator. Then they took the glass ball and chucked it at the button. They didn't fucking need the key. But then who's strong enough to throw 30 feet? Who's strong enough to throw 30 feet? Not Toko. Toko definitely... She doesn't look like the type to be able to throw 30 feet. The sword was already in our room, though. We took the sword and put it there in our room. We did that ourselves. And I was there to begin with at the time of murder. Yeah, Mondo, Sakura, Leon, maybe Becky, Bakugan, or Taka. Yeah, Taka. But then who could have gotten the fucking crystal ball other than fucking Hiro himself? Burnt piece of clothing found next to the incinerator in the trash room. Part of a shirt cuff. Noticeable blood stain on it. Shards of glass. Hiro left the ball in the... Oh, wait. That's how. That's right. It was left in the laundry room. That's how. Fucking forgot about that. Set skills? What is this? What is this? What is this? What does this mean? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. Sure, why not? I'm so nervous. I don't know how this is gonna go either. God, my first fucking class trial. Right, there is no way Hiro would have used his own crystal ball. So someone found it in the laundry room, took it, and used that to chuck it. Ah, God. Oh dear God, oh dear God, oh dear God. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's fucking go, let's just fucking do it, let's just fucking do it. I'm so terrified.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Taka, you fucking idiot.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
I love her voice. I'm immediately in love with her. Like, if I wasn't before, I am now.
What's going on with those pictures?
That's the first one, so I don't think anyone pulled any bamboozle reverse psychology bullshit to try and frame themselves that you gotta have a solid grasp on how smart the group is, so it can't be here. Yeah, I agree with you.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Shut up, Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I wanna vote him off the island.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I don't like that. Is there another person who's gonna appear out of fucking nowhere? Oh my god.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
So let's begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found out, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Please tell me more. As things progress during the trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What that means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the
Nope,
bathroom.
right there, right there.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, right there. Evidence of a struggle. Evidence of a struggle.
No, that's wrong!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Maybe because it fucking is. I hate this guy so much. Those are the pros and cons, Tiny Rampage. Who's the voice actor of Hero? Who's the voice actor of Hero? Yasuhiro. Who's that voice actor? I'm looking that up right now. Hold on. I'm gonna put this trial on pause for a second. Yasuhiro Hagakure, right? Christopher Bevins. Okay, thank you. Do I know Christopher Bevins? Do I know? I feel like I've heard his voice before. You know, we'll save this later. We'll save this for later. We need to determine what was used to kill Sakura. I can't even speak anymore. Okay. Kitchen knife set. We know that.
So what was used to kill her? There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yeah, a knife.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
No shit, Sherlock.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not just a random knife.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
His head looks like someone took a croissant and just like draped it on the top of his head.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Kaiji Tang? I need to look into him more because his voice sounds so familiar.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yes, you can.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Because it is.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
His voice sounds so familiar to me. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-self debates. Yes, please. I don't know what I'm doing. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay close attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this will consume the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will cover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy. Okay, they're going easy on me right now.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, this is some pretty basic bitch shit right now.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the kitchen knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
The thing that disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Yeah, that's rude.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I won't be so sure about that just yet. Also, I'm just noting this man's guy liner. Holy shit.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
He's getting sick and tired of just talking.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Yo, what's up, Ruff?
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
We're going through some emotional roller coasters right now of despair in Danganronpa.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
That is true. That is true. She was just...
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
What? Okay.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
God. Leon.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Looks like someone took the front part of an anteater and just stuffed it, fried it, put it on top of his head.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Oh my god.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Oh my god.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh no! Oh no! Sakura's not gonna be having any of this, is she?
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
He voiced Detective Pikachu, Tales of Bermercia from Kurogen. He won from Persona 5, Guts from 2016, Guts, Ao Kwang from Sima Zhao from Dynasty Warriors 7-8. Alright, yeah, so I probably heard his voice from like... Yeah, that's what I thought. I probably know his voice from Tales of Bermercia, which is a game played a long time ago, dear god. And probably Detective Pikachu. And probably Sima Zhao back when I played Dynasty Warriors. I forget which Dynasty Warrior I played. Anyway.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
You need to tell this shit up front, please.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Junko is the killer. Right? Because, I mean... Yeah, do leave Hina alone. Fucking love Hina. Junko is the killer. Right? Because... Like, when I saw the piece of clothing, it looked like something Junko would wear. Right? Can she chuck shit 30 feet? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Oh, Sayaka.
And then later, she wound up dead.
So... Wait. When I said that Sayaka grabbed the knife, was I right? Does that mean I was right when Sayaka grabbed the knife? Sayaka grabbed the knife for self-defense. She was the one who was scared for her own safety. She was the one who wanted to find something for self-defense. So after the scare that she had, she decided to go grab a knife from the dining hall. Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Sayaka.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Ultimate siege weapons engineer launched the evidence with the trebuchet. God.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Who's the voice actor for Bakugan here? That also sounds very familiar.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
I also do like Bakugan's voice.
See? He did do it after all!
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Jason Wishnaw.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Shut up, Hifumi. When does Hifumi die? Can we kill Hifumi, please? Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Agreed.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
They switched the nameplates.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
They switched the nameplates.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Oh, right. Hairs, dirts, and stuff.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, please. As things advance further in Quest Trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim with mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you will fail. What does any of this mean? Something I should have known. that should have been at the scene of the crime, but wasn't. Dirt, right? Hair and stuff. Figure out what the something is. It's hair, right? Hair and dirt and stuff, right? Why would the killer clean everything up like that? Hair! Where's A? How do you spell hair again? H-A-I... A! A! It's not A? I'm so confused. How is this working? There, wait. Why did that work? I-R. Oh, I shoot it multiple times.
Now
okay.
I understand.
I get it now.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Yeah, they could have done so much better to explain that. Tell me to keep shooting, alright? Please.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Right.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
That doesn't make sense, though. She was dead there.
That makes sense, does it not?
No, it doesn't.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, very true, very true.
Hifumi, so far all you've contributed to this whole conversation was just saying, yes, I thought of that too. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah, creepy shit. Fuck you, Hifumi.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
That's pretty good evidence right there.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yes,
right?
yes, and the door,
Yeah,
the door.
then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The doorknob, doorknob, doorknob. The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Bathroom doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Yep, yep, yep.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about
There are
it.
no locks on the boys' bathroom.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yes, please. Number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are basically lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No locks. There are no
No,
locks.
that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Right.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced that the bathroom door was locked, so he didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime, know that. The important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place. Because searching the nameplate. Searching the nameplate was done by someone
Killer
else.
must not have realized that it was my room.
The switching of the nameplates must have been done before the murder happened and by someone who wasn't the killer.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Oh my god, Hifumi, please stop.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
God, I hate this guy so much.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Why would you vote right now? Why in the world would you vote right now? Why? Why? Why?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
What's that mean? Why you gotta talk to my girl Hino like that?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
I'm not disappointed, Hino.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well,
I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Doors can't be picked.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
She said that she wasn't going to open the door for anyone.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I hate this kid.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way that Sayaka would have summoned in because... Switching rooms? Is this it? Is this the one that they want me? This is the one that they want me to present, right? Switching rooms?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
No matter who it is, I won't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
But why?
Huh?
But why?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
You have a tiny neck, Makoto. You know that? Your neck is fucking tiny. Holy shit. This guy's neck is so fucking thin. Oh my god. I'm just now noticing that.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
What? What? She took a fucking charcoal scrub on the notepad? Why was this not presented? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? She wanted to murder someone. She wanted to get out. She wanted to get out, so she wanted to murder someone, and it backfired.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
She wanted to kill someone. That's...
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Whoever the note was addressed to, was sent to, is the killer.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Can you shut up, Hifumi? You're right, Exter. We like no one knows what Sayaka's signature looks like. You can, if that's the case, you can just write someone else's name and say that's their signature.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
I hate you.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah, what makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes, please.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Is Leon wearing a fucking Gears of War shirt? Oh boy, here we go again. Dorm nameplate. That's our ammo.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Dorm nameplates were switched.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
I missed it.
even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The kid went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is that's because it got switched between.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yes.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right, but the nameplate
Exactly.
was switched.
The room that Makoto...
No, that's wrong! The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes, they got switched. Like, take a look right now. They got switched.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Yeah, this seems really easy right now, but I'm waiting for it to fucking ramp up on difficulty like tenfold.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
It had to be Sayaka then.
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Yeah.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Honestly, yeah, Kyoko is the only thing holding this group together.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Wait a minute! Did Sayaka want to switch rooms so she could kill someone and then frame Makoto? I trusted her. I trusted her. We don't know that for sure, though, but that really looks like where this is going.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Now that means we don't know who did it, you fucking dumbass.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Thanks for the follow, Tiny Rampage, my dude. Thank you for joining me on this emotional struggle.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Right.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
100%, yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Right.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There's gold on her wrist. There's gold on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
So Sayaka never fucking touched the sword. It was the killer, Sayaka's killer, who grabbed the sword, initially in self-defense.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the
Thanks
sword
for the follow,
right there on her wrist!
T-Rampage 94. I'm assuming that's Tiny Rampage 2, but like related. Oh, there you go. Thanks for the 2 follows in Rampage.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Thank you for joining me on this emotional despair.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what I need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, please. I guess so. Starting the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your truth cylinder. Only one of these bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press the and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet, or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ooh geez. Ooh gee. Really appreciate it, Rampage. Okay. Sword sheath, sword, and knife.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I wouldn't say a sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
She didn't try to fight back, no.
And they killed her with it.
She was the one who tried to do the killing.
And that's exactly what happened.
I think we used the replica sword sheath on the first weak point because there were knife marks on the sword sheath, right? Yeah.
When the fighting broke out.
Can I fast forward? control. Okay.
The culprit, and that's when the first sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
It did not.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Right.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
They're using it for self-defense.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yes.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Sayaka attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Alright, you better not say some stupid bullshit, Taka.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there
And he's
somewhere.
already saying stupid shit.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Were you even paying any attention? Oh my god, I hate this guy.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Who got gold hands?
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Oh my god, I just realized we're gonna have another dilemma here. If Sayaka really did attack first, that means the other person who killed Sayaka did it in self-defense. And when we vote them, they're gonna fucking die for just trying to defend themselves. That's just gonna fucking happen.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Where the fuck did that come from?
No, that's not it at all.
Because there's certain regulations talk about what happened. Water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Alright, you know what, Exter, you're right. The killer did chase. The killer did go through all the trouble to unlock this fucking... unscrew the fucking doorknob. You're fucking right. You're right. You're right, Exter. Clear conscious, not self-defense. Maybe self-defense initially, then it became more.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here.
It's been 3 days.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
We found the stem cell.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Damn.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
God.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Oh my god. They're all taking a lot longer to figure this out.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Oh god, I hate that I'm right. I hate that I'm right. I hate that I'm right. I hate that I'm right.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
The only smart ones here are Kyoko, Bakugan over here, and Celeste. Those are the only smart ones.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yes.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility.
I
Is
hate
it
that
not?
I'm right. I hate that I'm right. I hate that I'm right. I hate that I'm right. Why do I have to be right? Why do I have to be right? Ugh.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Oh my god. It was all a plan from the fucking start, wasn't it? It was all a plan from the fucking start. Oh my god. Oh my god. As soon as she recognized us, and as soon as she knew that we had to kill to get out of here, she knew that, and as soon as she realized that they had history together, she played on the fact that they went to the same fucking junior high school or whatever, and fucking used that to getting close to fucking Makoto, and then she was gonna pin it on him.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Oh my god.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
But then who would believe me?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
She's not wrong.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Straight from the fucking start.
Holy shit!
I know, right?
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
But what does 11307 mean? Or 11037, what was the numbers again? What do the numbers mean?
Just hold
the
on!
numbers, Mason!
That can't be true!
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument!
11037. Yeah, what do those numbers mean?
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
I have no idea what the numbers fucking
Wouldn't it
mean.
be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Why do you gotta say that so nonchalant? All of our lives are at risk here.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Why me? Why not all of us as a whole, you know? The people at risk? All of us?
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Oh god. Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. Is there nothing left? No, there's gotta be more left. The fucking crystal ball and shit. The dying message. Okay, we're finally gonna figure out what the numbers mean.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There's one here.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dying message. Dying message.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still.
I love her hair, by the way. I want to point that out. I love everything about this woman right now.
What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
That's a bold assumption.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
It looks like they're written like...
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yeah, an N. I'm looking at it, I'm trying to figure out what it could spell. I think the culprit is Junko right now.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
That is the waifu count right now, and to be completely honest, I'm not at all into Toko. Everyone else, though.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Oh, hold on, Exter, you're forgetting everyone's favorite. You're forgetting Sakura. All right, you can't exclude Sakura.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
I'm thinking, okay, so the 7 could definitely be a J. And the O looks like it could have been a U. But that's not how you spell Junko's name. Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she
Wait,
write?
hold on. I tried looking it upside down. Didn't look like anyone's name. Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, you know what? Yeah, right there. It's right there. It's right fucking there. I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Here's my answer.
Oh dear.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Okay, I fucking thought that. Wait. I doubt that's actually supposed to be numbers. It's supposed to be some sort of letters. Some letters. I just forgot his name was fucking Leon. I forgot we have a character named Leon.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Because, I mean, everyone else has, like... everyone else has, like, these, like, like, Japanese names. Then there's just Leon. Alright? How do you expect me to remember that fucking guy?
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
That's a mighty big coincidence, my friend.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh, boy.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Sure.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't remain to the button-up shirt which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Wait, where? How? Okay, how incinerator? When? And where? Is it when? Is when the one they want me to pick? Is it when? It's when, right? Right? But where could also be a thing, because it was 30 feet away. But when? Because Hifumi can verify that the incinerator wasn't on. Until... But... Ah, I picked the wrong one.
Shoot!
No. Then it wasn't where? Because how is obvious, right? Or maybe it means how as in how it was accessed.
I got it!
Okay, God.
If you look
fucking
closely
idiot.
at how the shirt was disposed of,
God,
we
I'm
should
a fucking
be able to
idiot.
figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
But you threw a crystal ball at the button. And that's why it was left on. Because then you couldn't turn it off again.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, it's you. He's implicating you. That... Okay. I got you. I got you now. I got you.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the
That's
evidence.
one we probably have to shoot, don't we?
Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have
Man,
had
you're
the
really
trash
fucking
room
slow,
key
aren't you?
Was... Huh? Me? No!
Okay.
The key to the whoever was on clip.
So the only one, the person.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way. They threw it!
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Would have been real fucking risky, though, if they missed us in one shot.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was us last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far
He's
and
a
hit something that
pitcher!
small.
He's a star baseball player! And he wants to become a singer, so of course he'd fucking be chatting it up with fucking Sayaka.
Oh my god, all the pieces are falling into place immediately. As soon as my fucking dumbass realized Leon was a fucking name.
Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Would have been much of... Ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Yes, that is the only reason that was the only thing they had to talk about. Okay, Exter? We're not gonna implicate Sayaka any more than we already have. Okay? We're not gonna implicate anything more. Please.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Please. Every case... Oh god. No, don't... His flagpole was up, probably. But we're not going to implicate anything more about Sayaka. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You will have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead you to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. That's confusing. Hopefully I know what to do. Is it the knife? Okay, wait, can we get to the... Oh, this is a manga. I see. Okay, this is a manga. Okay, so this would be first. Right? They go to the door. They open it up. Knife. She attacks. Oh, there's more. There's more. Okay. Okay. She attacks. She grabs this. Right? Oh, wait, no. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Can't just like attack of their own. What do they do? What did they do next? So I could drop the knife. Right? She ran off. Bathroom. Drew his name down. No. No. This is what happened.
right? Stabbed her. Then she drew his name down. He grabbed this. Took the crystal ball. Tossed it. It was up burning there. What's this about then? They noticed something in my room. Yeah, they noticed this. Right? What's this about? Use that object to destruct Sayaka's crack, which is why the evidence is damaged. Okay. So this here is a red herring. Okay, there are spare ones. Okay, so this one here is a red herring. This is gonna get so much more difficult as time goes on. Oh dear God. Okay. Comes in, right? She has a knife hidden away. He notices that she attacks. He grabs, defends, then uses it to attack her. What did they do next? Sayaka drops the knife, right? Door's locked, or door won't open. Takes a screwdriver. Comes in, stabs her. She writes down his name. She dies. He grabs the lint roller, starts cleaning everything up, goes to the incinerator, takes the glass ball, chucks it. It shatters on the green button, balls up his shirt, incinerates it. A bit is left. Right? This has to be it.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Yandere-chan, ooh. God, you're not wrong there.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? God damn it. Okay, so it was this one then. I thought that was just her dropping it. Then again, why would it be redundant? I guess.
The killer is
That's
you!
bullshit.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
I completely forgot that they had ultimates too. God.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Take that.
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
That's a real convenience.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Objection. Honestly, you're right. It's all of Kyoko's work.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
I think we did just lay out all the evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Am I? What? Bullet time battle is about to begin. What? Oh no. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage with them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battles, aka the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Oh, a rhythm game. I love rhythm games. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy a statement you've locked on with left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the corner. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. That's confusing. I don't know if I can do this. Do this consecutively, you start a combo, keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the time for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a true bullet, like any other statement. This is the toolkit? Oh, it says it right there. Toolkit. Refute their statements fast enough and you'll become victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ugh.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Indisputable evidence that Leon's the killer. I need to figure it out. Here we go!
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up!
Okay,
Where's
I'm
your
getting
proof?
it now. I'm getting it now. I get it now.
You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh, I'm
You
missing
lied!
it now.
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied!
Okay,
Stop
this is
talking!
not gonna lie, this part
Shut
kinda
up!
dumb right now. Oh boy.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Break.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Thank you.
Oh
Genius.
yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Alright, we established that a while ago. Thank you.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then
What if he didn't bring it with him?
the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
You didn't bring your toolkit with you, so why would he? It's like just assuming he would have his toolkit with him right now, unless you guys can leave and go to your rooms to show him.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh boy, he's gonna blow up. Oh, that's kind of creepy.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Ruh-roh. Ace all around. Oh shit, 78? Holy shit. Holy shit, dog. Fucking nice.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh boy.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Oh,
What's
boy.
it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We clearly know who it is. It's just a stressful point in making the vote. That's a fun little cinematic. Uh-oh, it looks like he got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expecting to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we did wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had been something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like this, all of it, everything, it's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Oh no. I don't know. I don't like where this is going.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly is that self-defense?
Hmm.
When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own tool? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, then came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her? Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the ones who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey,
No
come
more
on
begging,
now.
no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh boy.
No!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we have to watch? Oh no! What we saw. That was a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this?
Well?
If you don't like it.
All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever.
But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Yeah, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think I get what you're saying. And what I'm saying quite put together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame! Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this place is insane. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's what everyone was waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, did you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even to the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their depths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road? Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. God fucking damn it.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That was chapter 1 and we lost 3 fucking people. Oh, I got a despair bat present. Oh, gee, thanks, game. Thanks. Yes, please. Oh my god. I'll save an empty slot 3. Okay. No, okay, no. We're done. I've been live for 8.5 hours. And I have so much to unpack. Oh my god. There's just so much. Oh my god. That was only chapter 1. That was only the first chapter. It took us 8.5 hours to get through the prologue and the first chapter, and that's all we've been through. There's more. Oh my god. Okay. No, okay. We're... Oh my god. What's this? What? Extras? Event gallery? Is this all the cutscenes? It is all the cutscenes. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Movie gallery. I'm assuming these are all the cutscenes. Yeah. Oh my god. Artwork gallery. Okay, let's take a look at the artwork gallery. Let's look at back when they were all alive. Oh no, we don't have any. We can't see them when they're back all alive and happy and all that. Let's load some shit into the gachapon. Cool, a ring. Cool, a whip? Was that a whip? You know, I'm not gonna question it. Cool, some weed. cool, a bow. Cool, Captain Underpants. Oh god, okay. Okay. I can play through the chapter again. I don't think I want to play through the chapter again. Oh my god. And why is Chihiro in the title screen? Why is Chihiro in the title screen? Now I'm gonna start speculating.